At Montana. Very interesting. We've only got about 14%.
Oh, come on, dude.
This is incumbent Democratic Senator Jon Tester and a Republican challenger, Tim
Let's
Sheehan.
go.
This is too early to call just about 14% of the vote in that Montana Senate race. I think Democrats, obviously, their pie in the sky view of these Senate races was that like Florida was within reach against Rick Scott with Debbie Mucarsel-Powell, and maybe
All right.
within reach with Ted Cruz versus Colin Allred. Now I think that we're down to figuring out what the Republican margin is likely to be, honestly.
Yes, and one of the things that we're seeing in those key races that we have not called, Michigan and Wisconsin, for instance, we saw, going all the way back to the spring, a gap between the polling for the Senate statewide incumbent Democrat and the top of the ticket when it was Biden, and that persisted when it was Kamala Harris, which is to say the Senate top of the ticket candidate running ahead of the national ticket. And there was always a question about whether that was an artifact in the measurement and they were converge or there's something picking up there.
She's
what
like 16.
Tonight is
what is the other one?
She's just talking about the election.
Can you watch it?
Yeah.
It looks like
the only purpose it could be normal, right?
Because I think Carrie
Hold
Lake
on.
is such an especially poor candidate after her loss 2 years ago. With those other kind of, I would call them kind of generic voters. They're sort of classic Mitch McConnell recruits in both Pennsylvania and Wisconsin. These are extremely wealthy guys who self-funded, which is to say the Senate top of the ticket candidate running ahead of the national ticket. And there was always a question about whether that was an artifact in the measurement, and they were converge or there's something picking up there.
She's like 16.
What is the other one?
She's just talking about the election.
Can you watch it?
Yeah.
The only purpose it could be normal, right?
Right, our hedge fund manager, who's the president of Bridgewater, one of the biggest, most successful hedge funds in the world, who has some heritage from Pennsylvania. He's married to Dana Powell.
Look that up.
What's up? What's up? We are looking at the election, and it is going pretty good for Trump supporters, not so good for Kamala supporters.
A single poll closing tonight.
This is going to be a close one. I mean, it looks like right now they're going to call Hawaii for Kamala, which always goes left to all our people out there in Hawaii watching. Ken in Hawaii, he is our resident college football expert. What's up? What's up? We are looking at the election. Yes, 189 to 230. It's pretty much all sorted out except for the swing states of Nevada, Arizona, Michigan. What else? Wisconsin, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania's the big one, but Pennsylvania, too close to call right now. How are you guys feeling? What are you thinking? They say it's too close to call, but you have about 82% of the vote, and we're watching MSNBC right now, and they are kind of freaking out right now, which is kind of fun to watch. CNN is kind of fun to watch, but MSNBC, they really freak out. Maybe we'll have to watch some. Nevada, 73. Well, only 2% of the vote in. 73%. Oh, Mazie Hirono. Oh, come on. Hawaii. That's going to go Democrat. She's the incumbent on Hawaii. But it looks like Republicans have taken the House. Oh, we're looking at the Senate. And they picked up 2 spots. They picked up 2 seats, and they're still waiting for Montana. Montana is super close. Bernie. Ooh. Pennsylvania is the big one. If Kamala wins, then it's over, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah? What do you think? Who do you think's going to win?
Trump.
You think so?
Yes.
Why? I mean, you haven't seen anything.
Trump.
What do you like? Is that your like catchphrase or something?
No.
What do you say? You say
Trump 2024.
Yeah. You say it with your chest.
Yes.
You don't normally say it. Normally say it with your chest. Now you're like a mouse, huh?
Yeah.
Whoa. Here we go. We're waiting on this. We're watching the Trump stock sitting at 47.80, and it's hit 48 a couple times. Can't get that 49, but I'm expecting once it's in the bag, if he wins Pennsylvania, it might go gamma squeeze, as the kids say, and we sit at like 250, kind of like a GameStop squeeze. Let's see what happens. Only a couple more hours to tell. And it looks like the Latino vote is what changed it. The Latino vote, right? They flipped a seat in Texas that has been Democrat in McAllen, Texas. And now it has gone Republican. Very interesting. Strange times. North Carolina just went Republican about 45 minutes ago. Went to Trump. Now the Republican governor, he did not go that direction. He had some kind of scandal where he was caught watching. He was on adult websites.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he was talking about how he likes to look at trans people and stuff like that. But that was about, and he said it wasn't him, but he could never shake it. And it stuck with him, and he got his butt kicked in North Carolina. But he was leading until that scandal came out. You would think Trump has more scandals than that, right?
Yeah.
It's like Trump's got caught on camera saying grab him by the...
Yeah.
And that didn't affect them at all. But But this guy in North Carolina, you know, Trump called the governor that was running for North Carolina, he called him the new Martin Luther King Jr.
Really?
Yeah, and people didn't like that either. So Idaho goes to Donald Trump. That's a surprise, right?
Oh, where did you see that? At the bottom?
Yeah, at the bottom. Idaho goes to Trump. Well, that's kind of expected, right?
I don't know, is it?
Idaho?
I don't know. A lot of Californians go over there.
I know, but Idaho is conservative, you know, still very conservative. I don't think that's ever going to change. In fact, I might have to move to, I was thinking about, we're going to have to move to Idaho if it goes the wrong way. But we're unbiased here on Get Your Angle. So, right?
Yes.
Unbiased?
Unbiased.
Or what do we say? What's the catchphrase?
I don't know what the catchphrase is.
What's your catchphrase?
I don't have one.
You said it. Say it with your chest.
Oh. Next time.
Next time, when you feel it.
Yes.
When they win Pennsylvania, right? When they win Pennsylvania, are they gonna say it?
Yes, I'll say it.
Kansas goes Republican. That's normal. Once again, it all comes down to Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. Why does the Bible Belt have such a problem voting Republican? I don't get it. You would think that they would just,
Yeah.
follow their morals and their religious views, but for some reason it's so difficult to get them to vote Republican. And it's funny because they said Iowa was gonna go Democrat. Come on, Iowa.
Democrat?
What?
You said Democrat?
Yeah, they said it was gonna go Democrat. They said it was gonna go to Kamala. You know, the good thing about this is if Donald Trump wins, no one will have problem mispronouncing her name anymore.
Oh, yeah. Thank goodness. Ugh.
I mean, everybody was having so much trouble with that. I don't think people were doing it on purpose. Do you?
No.
I think maybe Trump was doing it on purpose. but I think most people were just...
Yeah, they don't know how to pronounce her name.
I mean, you look at it, and I think Kamala. Right away, I think Kamala. But, I'm not of Indian heritage,
Yeah.
So I don't really...
Chameleon? That's
Wow.
easier to pronounce.
Wow, but that's not her name.
Well,
That's not her name.
she's a chameleon.
Wow. So what do you think she does if she loses?
She goes into a hole.
Huh? What's up? What's up? So we are back. We are looking at the election. We are looking at the Trump stock. It's been sitting here at 47.80 for quite a while. Georgia is coming into play right now. They're talking about it. It has about 80% of the vote in, and it is looking like it is leaning red. Nevada, we only have like 2% of that. I don't know why Nevada always goes the way of Democrats. I think because of the union and the libertarian view of prostitution, gambling, all that stuff is just kind of like more of a libertarian state. And you got the Christian conservatives who come and overpower everything. So maybe they just kind of reject the Republican conservative viewpoints, but Donald Trump kind of breaks that barrier. He's a New York Democrat, New York Republican, if you will, and he kind of breaks all those barriers. You got also you got all these people from like Tulsi Gabbard, RFK, Robert F. Kennedy, who are Democrats, very libertarian. Joe Rogan, very libertarian. All these people endorsing Trump. I wonder how much that kind of swings it. I'm disappointed that Steve Garvey lost. I was hoping, since the Dodgers won the World Series, maybe Steve Garvey, being a former Los Angeles Dodger, might be able to win that Senate seat. But no, we got Adam Pencilneck Schiff sitting in the Senate now for probably, I don't know how long. In California, you could be there forever. So we will see. We will see for sure. Wisconsin, Pennsylvania. So Trump is up in Pennsylvania, 85%. If Trump wins Pennsylvania, it's over. It's over. I mean, her path is so slim, and this will be obviously the second time that Trump beats a woman, and the second time that, I mean, the only two women to run for president, and they will have been beaten by the same person. That's kind of interesting. And this, I thought, was a very dumb move for the liberals. Dick Cheney, taking the endorsement of Dick Cheney. You know, the Republicans have been trying to get away from Dick Cheney for I don't know how long, and then they go ahead and take the endorsement of Dick Cheney, the guy that Republicans have been trying to get out of the shadow of for I don't know how long. But that's the way it works sometimes. see the Trump headquarters, they are getting ready. They look like they're getting ready to celebrate. They look like they're getting ready for a big announcement. That's like kind of like when the water is building up and it looks like it's about to explode and break, and you know, they're all just building up there. It's going to be a explosion of energy. And I don't know what's going to happen, because most of the time, even in 2020 and 2016, we were out there boarding up places because of the riots. I wonder if we're going to have Madonna and Lady Gaga out on a freaking, whatchamacallit, dump truck like in 2016. And we'll have Johnny Depp out there. All these celebrities. I mean, how many celebrities did they have? Freaking, who they got Beyonce. How many times did they have Beyonce? If they lose, I mean, what does that say about the power of Beyonce and Taylor Swift and Oprah and all these people? It's obviously a rejection of them, right? Don't you think that's kind of like something that the people did not want? They didn't want all these celebrities telling them what to do. They didn't want all these celebrities saying, oh man, let me see if I can pull this up. And look, this is something. You remember this guy? Dick Cheney? Yeah, he could stay over there.
Yeah.
He could stay over on the Democrat side, you know? I mean, that's...
With his daughter.
Yeah, that was so stupid. What is she gonna do? Who's worse? Is it Kamala or Liz Cheney that looks worse? I mean, because she was rejected by her own state. She got destroyed for her spot, and then she goes over to the Democrats, and she even tries to pull off the sexism card. I mean, the popular vote. I think they just showed that Donald Trump is winning the popular vote. This is just hard for me to believe. It's just, when's the last time a Republican has won the popular vote? It's been, I don't know. Probably since, was it George Bush? Maybe? The second George Bush after, maybe it was Ronald Reagan. I think it was Ronald Reagan. But maybe it was Nixon. I guess I have a computer. I can look that up, right? Let's see. How's your sippy cup? Nice. All right, let's see. Last time a Republican won the popular vote. What are your guesses, guys? The last time a Republican won the popular vote, what's your guess, Tito?
I have no idea. Reagan time?
All right.
Was it Bush?
It was, despite losing the popular vote. You would think this would be easy to look up. Last time a Republican presidential candidate won the popular vote was, George W. Bush when after 9/11. Of course, right? Everybody was on that train. Everybody had their flags and patriotic, and that's when they thought, okay, we'll get them into Iraq, right? It's like, and the whole Dick Cheney thing. Yeah, it's very interesting. But let's see if we can find. there's the guy, Mark Robinson. He was the guy from North Carolina that blew it. He simply got destroyed over in North Carolina going for governor. So 2016, 216 to 232, and we're still waiting on the swing states. But with a high amount of the vote in, it's looking like it's leaning Trump. It's definitely leaning Trump. Let's see. Let's watch some CNN here. They're trying to break it down for everyone. We got Jake, what's his name? Jake Tapper? Isn't that your boy?
Heck no.
Oh no. It's not Jake Tapper, it's that guy. Oh wow. Donald Trump's gonna give remarks. I'm gonna put that audio up here. It says that he is going to give remarks. Interesting. Let's see. Oh.
Hello? Yes. No.
Trump is winning that one gigantically, even in our poll. And we'll have a couple more polls when we come back as well. And we got to check out some of the ballot measures. I got to give you some good news. So we'll talk about some of the ones that we've been tracking all along, and we'll give you the latest from the blue wall. We'll be right back.
In Pennsylvania. So that's about the same. But union voters, he's also seeing a down arrow there, about 3 points. He's running down.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. Here at TYT, we understand this. That's why we're not going to price gouge you or use inflation as an excuse to raise our prices. And TYT membership is not your typical subscription, but basic membership is still just $4.99. So what do you get for that price? For starters, you're getting exclusive programming, unique, exclusive designs from Shop TYT, access to a members-only chat, giveaways, emojis, and so many other amazing perks. But most importantly, you're helping to make an impact. As a TYT member, you not only help us through the shows every day, but you drive real positive change in the process. In 2017, we helped to start Justice Democrats right here on TYT. That's a group that got a dozen progressives elected into Congress. That's amazing, you did that. Your support also funds TYT's very own investigative reporting. Just recently, our reporters exposed the Fellowship Foundation and pressured lawmakers into boycotting that bigoted event. Isn't that amazing? We raised over $30,000 for Jackson, Mississippi, and delivered clean water to thousands of people in need. Our petitions, polls, and community of activists help keep the corruption of Washington in check. That's the impact of what just $4.99 a month from our members can do, and we're just getting started. Positive change doesn't occur overnight, but with your contribution, we can make it happen together.
She will have underperformed Biden in 2020, and every single demographic is college-educated women, and even with college-educated women.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a call by CNN itself, the Liberal News Network. We have a call. Get ready, hold on to your hats, sit down, take a breath.
Young Turks on YouTube or wherever you get TYT.
Georgia is going to Donald J. Trump. Georgia, the Peach State, has now been called for Donald J. Trump. Wow. Wow, unbelievable. Wow, Donald Trump takes Georgia. This is something that Georgia. How do you spell Georgia? I think I spelled that wrong, but I will take it. That's okay. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys expected it. I know Tito over here expected it. She was all in and had the vibes, and she's picked about 2 elections in a row. So she might be the new Nostradamus. Is that correct?
I don't know.
I don't know. Now she's humble. She's humble when she's online, but when she's not, she's Trump 2024.
Exactly how I say it.
How do you say it?
I don't want to say it.
Go ahead. Oh, I don't want to say it. I'm a little mouse now. Are you a little mouse now?
No.
Are you going to be opening a bottle of champagne or no?
Heck yeah.
Oh
Just
man,
start
I
celebrating.
gotta get this on here. I gotta get these MSNBC faces on here. Look at these faces. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we can get Destiny's face on here. Right? That guy has been talking all day. Maybe Michael Moore? Let's see. He's live. Let's see. So Biden won Hispanics, and and Kamala lost Hispanics. So that's what we're looking at. This is the difference right here. So this is hilarious. I mean,
Oh, she's gonna cry. She's so upset.
She just can't understand why people would vote for Donald Trump. She can't understand it.
Her little liberal tears.
I'm hoping that the Ukraine war ends. The Hamas war ends and all this stuff. Oh my gosh, that would be so nice. That would just be the best. Let's hear what these guys have to say.
I'm glad I'm with you guys.
Yeah, true. It would suck to be at home
Yeah.
watching this by myself.
Yeah.
What the?
Trump's about to declare victory. He's live.
Is he live?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Even with this, he can't wait until it's cold. He has to do it anyway.
Oh man, it's gonna be pretty interesting.
Don't worry, guys. Don't let these haters bring your mood down.
Okay, where's the speech at? Can you link it?
Somebody in chat can like it.
I got you, Lex.
Thank you.
As soon as I get back in my hotel room, I'm gonna bitch at Pisco for like
Why?
20 minutes.
What did I do?
Yeah, Pisco did fuck us hard.
What did I do?
Yeah, Merrick Garland. 2 words. Merrick
Are you
Garland.
still on about
Oh
Merrick
my god,
Garland?
so true.
Guys, these are our country people, countrymen and women. I think that it's unfortunate, and I don't think that it's Merrick Garland's fault that our country is voting differently.
I agree. You're the enemy now.
I did everything I could to try to sway.
Try to carry water.
I love this country.
From now on,
I'm really sad, but I'm just being real with you. I think that we need to reflect on ourselves, on what we communicate to the world, and what did we do wrong.
It's like Adam and Wick had a gay love child somehow, and it was Pisco. That's what you're like.
Adam and Wick?
Adam and Wick.
Really? No self-reflection.
Look how he turns it onto us, blames us for it. Very shameless water carrying.
Well, I just don't think it's Merrick Garland's fault. I think that we need to look at, what did we do wrong?
True.
Why did we lose?
It wasn't enough to charge him with a crime and then convict him with a crime. We had to.
You guys are saying he should have done something because of how the election's turning out.
We'll have to see what the #1 issue was, why people voted for this dude, because
fucking Twitter memes, bro.
Yeah.
I think it's just the prices and shit.
Oh, not Adam and Stitch. I'm sorry, Adam and Wick. No, that's what I said.
They still think the grocery store.
That guy's right. They do need to reflect on the way that they perceive themselves.
Like $20.
Where?
Because
not the ones your mom used. I'm sorry.
how do they not represent
It's all good.
the poor people that they say they represent? We represent
Well, you pointed at me like I'm in trouble.
the weak, the working class and this and that.
Like piano
Always
or
talking
like
down to working people and then saying how they need to take care of us and baby us. How about just treat everyone like
What
people?
did they do to it? Based? Okay, hold on.
Let us say politically incorrect things.
We're too fat of a country to have a problem. I don't think that's it.
Well, they're crying
People are
about
eating
it.
at
That's like the thing, you can't buy a house because of avocado toast. That's not the problem. It's not
182.
What is it?
What do you think it is?
it's the inflation.
So someone sitting at the podium right here for Donald Trump's rally, a young lady, I don't know what she's doing, if she's setting it up, says dream big again. Who is this? Oh, Harris headquarters. Let's see.
I want to say good evening to all of the Harris campaign, the campaign family. Thank you for all that you have done. Thank you for being here.
Oh, he's about to cry.
Thank you for believing in the promise of America.
She's in the White House.
We still have votes to count. We still have states that have not been called yet. We will continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted, that every voice has spoken. So you won't hear from the vice president tonight.
Wow. All those people out there, and she can't just go out there and tell them something.
You know that.
We will be back here tomorrow to address not only the HU,
What a
not only to address us,
coward.
but to address
I mean, you have to be
the nation.
darn devastated.
So thank you. We believe in you.
They're sending everyone home.
Bless you. May God keep you. And go HU and go Harris. Thank you all.
He does not look confident. He does not look confident.
Richmond, top advisor to Kamala Harris, used to be top advisor to Joe Biden.
Oh my gosh. So the advisor for Kamala Harris came out and told the party, go home. Go
They're
home.
giving up. It's pretty much done.
I don't know if they're giving up,
Yeah,
but
I think so.
honestly, I think she was put in a tough position, but she wanted that tough position. Now you know what she's going to say? She's going to say, I was put in a tough position. It's not my fault. But she wanted the tough position. She was begging for the tough position because coming in for Biden at that time, but she got such a head start, but people really didn't know her. People that watch politics, I knew her, but the regular person didn't know her. And she was everywhere. She was more places than Biden. I'll give her that. And it's not over. They didn't even call these things yet. I'm getting way ahead of myself. Trump stock hits 48. This is Wow. The wind is blowing. Oh my
They're not in
god.
their direction.
Well, he was from Fox. I
Yeah, I
don't
know
remember
that.
his name, but
Wallace.
they look pretty happy at the Trump rally here. Let's see if we can get what's a good one to watch. I wish I could have the view. Right. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna cry.
Tomorrow they might not have a show.
Well, that's good for me.
They might not have a show. Let me see if Whoopi has tweeted anything. You know, that might be interesting. Whoopi Goldberg. A lot of people are going to be devastated. Whoopi Goldberg urges Americans to hold buttholes clutched in election lines, then let farts rip in the voting booths. Did you hear that?
Yes.
That's ridiculous, right? What kind of thing is that to say? Whoopi Goldberg sends warnings to parents after Trump simulated acts on the microphone. Come on, dude. All these stupid people, man. He was not simulating acts on the microphone. He was showing, geez. See, that's the kind of stuff that push people towards Trump, right?
Yep.
That's the kind of stuff that told people, you know, I don't want to, you know, just stop talking down to me. But I don't know. I'm curious. Joy Behar, right? I'm gonna mute it. I am nauseously optimistic, she says.
Hello?
I am.
I'm going to do a little tough love right now.
Oh, no, Josiah.
The American people just delivered an expression of disagreement with whatever it is the Democrats have been peddling for the last 4 years.
True.
And you
We
can
need to
say what you
reconsider.
want about
Yeah.
it, but the message is, in my opinion, looking like a clear one.
Thank you.
That's true.
That's the American people.
You need to make more concessions.
And I'll
You're
go.
so disagreeable, Josiah. You're so disagreeable.
I'll go one step further.
I paid for my own college, so I knew I'd have to start accumulating a lot of money, paying student loans, paying rent. There wasn't much.
us James Russell, who continues to be with us. James, we were just learning of, where are the stakes really in favor of Donald Trump at the moment, and how most of the people there at Sierra and also our colleagues talking about how the unpopularity of Joe Biden.
Jen O'Malley Dillon, who sent out a memo to her staff tonight laying out what they Jen O'Malley Dillon, who sent out a memo to her staff tonight laying out what they see ahead in the coming days and hours, and my colleague Jeff Zeleny is here with me. The memo essentially says, Jake, that the returns are coming in slowly. They still see their path, but that path is largely going to be through the blue wall, as Jeff and I were just discussing. The key point that Jen O'Malley Dillon is making is that this is a close race. This is the close race that they have been expecting. She says to her staff, we are built for this. Let's finish the night out. We will see you tomorrow. They are not expecting this to be wrapped up tonight.
They are not, because the margins are so small. And just reading from that memo, should we have known all along our clearest path to 270 was through the blue wall states. And again, they point out the cities we were talking about, Milwaukee, Detroit, and of course Philadelphia. Abby, a central question hanging over all of this, and indeed the crowd here waiting behind us, is Vice President Harris going to address the crowd? That is a possibility. We will see in the coming days as we hear some helicopters overhead here. We will see. But the bottom line is they know this is a close race. This is going to be not resolved tonight in their eyes.
Yeah, Jeff, this is a critical moment, I think, for the Harris campaign to show where they get to 270. And Jake, it looks like they are not foreclosing really on anything in the map right now that is not called. They're still waiting for the polls to close in parts of the Sun Belt, for those results to come trickling in. But again, it's the blue wall again. It is it's Pennsylvania, it is Wisconsin, and it is Michigan, where the best chances are for Harris to get to that 270 that she needs to become president of the United States.
All right, Abby Phillip and Jeff Zeleny, thanks so much. Let's go to John King at the Magic Wall. John, explain the theory of the case for the Harris campaign right now, if you would.
Hey, check this out. So I stopped buying random lotto tickets and started doing this instead. You've probably heard that winning the lottery is all about...
Right, and you heard Jeff and Abby emphasizing, even the campaign, saying essentially they don't rule out any other possibilities, but we're really banking on the blue wall. Well, at the moment as we speak, 2 of the 3 blue wall states, that's Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, 2 of the 3 are red. We're not done. We're not done. But 2 of the 3 are red. Why is that significant? Well, let's look at the Sun Belt states. And again, Harris campaign is not ruling this out, but you show this here. Donald Trump, 142,000 votes ahead in North Carolina. I can show you the live outstanding votes. And when I show you the live outstanding votes, you will see some pretty big circles in the blue areas, large.
Pennsylvania, Trump has a huge lead. Did you see what the percentage was? I didn't see what the percentage was. Michigan has 61%, and Trump has a big lead there, 200,000 votes. So this is huge. Wisconsin, 86%. Holy smokes, he might sweep the swing states.
Wow.
I did not expect that. I did not call that. That wasn't on my bingo card. It looks like Arizona's, it's right there. It could go either way. 52%, I don't know. I hope Carrie Lake wins, but she's far behind Gallego for the Senate seat in Arizona. We will see. How interesting. How interesting. Trump will be speaking pretty soon. This is weird because they don't usually come out this quickly,
yeah,
unless he thinks something is going really, really
Democratic
well.
areas report.
And he always thinks something's going really well. We all know that. But this is very curious. What's your take? What do you think?
I don't know what you mean.
Any news stories that you're seeing that might be?
No.
I wonder if there's any rioting or anything like that, any protesting. You're not seeing anything like that?
Mm-mm.
That would be a change. Well, we were just watching CNN and Van Jones was trying to say that it was, a lot of people are going to be really sad tonight. He was pulling out the race and sexism card and saying all this, but then someone else brought it up that maybe those parties, maybe some of those people have switched from the Democrats to the Republicans. So I found that to be very interesting. A lot of people had to leave the Democrat Party for this to happen and it to be swung that far. I mean, they said the Latino vote, the black vote, the female vote, it went. They still retained a large part of it on the Democrat side, but the Republicans picked up a bunch of them, disaffected Democrats. Really, really interesting. Really, really interesting.
Joe Biden's win in 2020. He got his butt kicked by Donald Trump in these small rural counties, but he did better than Hillary Clinton. Blue-collar workers, rural workers, people who work with their hands, Joe Biden did just a little bit better. And in a state decided by 11,000 votes, that can matter. So again, you asked me about the map. We're not done. We're going to count. The Harris campaign will update us. They enter their counties. We have people on the ground asking the people, our vote desk with Pam Brown, what votes are still outstanding. But if you look at this map right now, I want to switch. Well, let's just check real quickly where we are in Wisconsin, 61%. I want to check Milwaukee. This is where, okay, only a 53% in Milwaukee. Black turnout in Milwaukee better be huge in the uncounted vote for the vice president to catch up. I talked to a Democrat out there earlier who said it was good. They didn't say it was great. They said it was good. And I asked if it was great, and they said it was good. So we'll see how that plays out. Dane County, 74%. We're at 91%. Again, not to be a broken record, 75%. A percentage point can matter, underperforming by just a little bit. And so she's losing in Wisconsin. Got a ways to go there. She's holding on in Michigan at the moment. We're still only at 32%. So we got a long way to go in battleground Michigan. We'll come back out here. And this one is the biggest. I'm going to show you why in just a second. The Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, we've been saying it for weeks. 19 electoral votes, the largest of the battleground states out there. 72% in, 178,000 vote lead. That's a healthy lead. Now again, let's look. Let's look. There's a lot of votes. This is what happened. Remember 2020. Donald Trump was ahead in Pennsylvania. This was what brought Joe Biden back. They counted the votes, mainly in Philadelphia, but also in the suburbs around it. That was 2020.
The state of New Mexico goes to Kamala Harris. So New Mexico, once again, votes for a Democrat. We're looking at the states, Pennsylvania, at 92%. Trump has such a big lead. I believe they are going to call Pennsylvania pretty soon. This is 92%, and he has a 214,000 vote lead. That's it. If he wins Pennsylvania, Michigan, and all the other ones are, what do you call that? Icing on the cake. They're sprinkles on the cupcake. This is very, very interesting. Wisconsin, he is a big lead at 86. And Arizona, once again, they are lagging in their counting. How come they can't count in Arizona? This freaking state. I don't know what's wrong with them. Nevada. Whoo! Wow. 70%. They've passed Arizona. Although Arizona has a ton more people, but still. Wow, he's got 70% of the vote. So no tax on tips. Looks like it's paying off. No tax on tips, no tax on... I mean, I don't know what to tell you. This is going to be a Reagan kind of wave. It's going to be maybe not a Nixon, but this is definitely a red wave. You got the Senate, you got the House, you got everything. Got Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is almost done. That's it. That's what I've been telling you, right? Pennsylvania. Holy moly. So Pennsylvania, if they call Pennsylvania, that's a game, ladies and gentlemen. And we will see where this stock goes. We will see where, you know, all those people that wanted to bet on Trump, they really messed up by not betting on Trump, huh?
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, those people. Way to go, Tito. Still, at least you win, right?
Yes.
Is that her sister?
That's her. Virginia, guys.
She looks like a little bit gordita. Huh? Right? She kind of looks like Steph Curry's sister. I mean, Steph Curry's wife. Yeah. So Pennsylvania is the key. Let's see.
Richmond at the Harris event, and we would not hear from the vice president tonight, and that she wants every vote counted. We did not hear her say, we see a viable path to victory. We did not speak those words. That doesn't mean it's not, you know, states have not been called. But he did not say we see a viable path to victory. We want all to be counted. And so you look here at 51%. Again, one of the big questions was
All right, let's see what we got here. Steve Kornacki is trying to put together something, but the bottom line is we are looking at Pennsylvania, 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 and all the time they spent there canvassing and going around. They really they packed Pennsylvanians, and Donald Trump went to the Steelers game, and he had Mike Wallace, Le'Veon Bell, and that nut Antonio Brown. But Antonio Brown really helped him out, but he's a wild card. I don't know. He could have went left on him after he quit his team there with the Tampa Bay Bucks. And Donald Trump's also friends with Tom Brady, so that's interesting. Tiger Woods, he's friends with Robert Kraft. And he's got Elon Musk, Tulsi Gabbard. We're going to see Robert F. Kennedy probably in charge of our health. This is Elon Musk is probably going to be in his cabinet. What is going to happen?
Even outside of the swing states,
this is insane. This is going to be. If you want to change, you're going to get change. You're going to see something different that you've never seen before. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see something, and Elon Musk said there's going to be a little bit of economic downturn at the very beginning, because my guess is he's going to be firing people.
Yeah.
He's going to be firing people, and just like he did at Twitter, he went in there and said, if you don't want to work, there's the door, get out. And he's going to cut government. The first time Trump was president, he didn't have the people that he wanted, he said. He said he made that mistake. Well, he's not making that mistake again. When do you ever hear Donald Trump say he made a mistake?
You don't?
Never. How long have we been waiting for this election? Oh my goodness. Forever. Let's see if the black conservative is... Do you think he's on?
Yeah, I'm watching him.
He's been saying for a long time that it was going to go that way. And he was right, apparently. Is he live or no?
Yeah, he's live.
This is the world's first reusable cotton swab. It can remove up to 10 times more earwax.
I gotta say, I think that's with the present conditions in the country.
CNN stunned over Trump crushing Kamala in Georgia with independents and black voters. There. Whoo. I have to see what kind of tweets people are putting out. I mean, this is crazy. Who should I check? Beyonce?
I don't know.
Let's see, Beyonce. Beyonce Legion. Let's see what she says.
It's early. All right, guys. So I know a lot of you guys are wondering, where the hell have I been? Right? Where am I at right now? Why am I not live streaming the election results? Well,
I don't know what this is.
I feel like it's just better for me to live stream when I have enough data to give you guys an informed opinion about who I think is going to win the election. Okay, so as of right now, I am going to live stream later when we have more data, when more results come in. But this is going to be my first big update that I want to give.
Oh my gosh, look at the comments. You can't read them. They're too fast on the Trump site.
Going to play a key role in who is going to win the election. And it is
the Trump phenomenon in 2016 and 2020. He's with us again in 2024. John will come back to you. Caitlin Collins from headquarters will respect former president.
Oh, Caitlin Collins. How you doing, Caitlin? I know what he might say. Oh man, look at this lady right here. She looks so devastated, this lady. Just her face just like nothing.
Donald Trump could win not only the state of Pennsylvania, but also
Not happy.
It was a phenomenon throughout Pennsylvania, Erie and much of eastern Pennsylvania, Nora. Back in 2016, I remember talking to members of the state
Oh, I wonder what Joe Rogan says. Do you think that helped out at all?
And people who supported President then nominee Trump made their own.
Yeah.
And that was sort of a
I
bonfire
mean, he's
that
got
went
such
all
a
over
big
eastern
fan
and
base,
northeastern
right?
Pennsylvania, and Erie was a classic representation of that. That's what the turnout was in 2016. I'll go back and let everyone see what happened in 2020. Joe Biden flipped it, and here we are now. Kamala Harris running behind in Erie County.
Whoa.
All right, can we just go back and look real quickly? So Pennsylvania, a challenging environment for the vice president, but still a number of votes to come. Oh, she's going to need 68% of the outstanding vote?
She's going to need 68% of the outstanding vote according to our estimates. And we place her estimate at 58% of that 68. So there's a 10 percentage point gap. That is problematic for the Harris campaign, and that, Nora, is putting it mildly. Look at our model. Here's that range, but it is getting narrower by the hour. The range for Trump is moving up, and that is positive direction for the former president.
Well, this is when we should go to Maurice Dubois at the Path to Victory and see if there's a path to victory for Kamala Harris that does not include Pennsylvania.
Okay, Nora, thank you so much. Well, this map right here will bring it home for you. This is our expected votes per state. The red ones for Donald Trump and the blue ones for Kamala Harris.
Wow.
Of course, two states that we are projecting to go into the Trump column, Georgia and North Carolina. And so now you see how the...
So this guy says right here, things I observed tonight, Latino men are for white acceptance. This country is home to the stupidest people on the planet. This electoral college needs to be eliminated. Well, that's funny, because if he wins the popular vote, they won't be able to say that stupid talking point about how...
Oh, yeah, like he's racist and America's racist and stuff?
No, about the electoral college. Because if he doesn't win the popular vote, but I don't know if he's going to win the popular vote. Let me check that out. Let's see.
Well, if Wisconsin isn't available, as we say it leans red tonight, she would have to go to Arizona to get to 270, and that would do it right. No, that would be 260. What am I doing here? 260, 272. Which one? I gave it to red. That's what I did. Okay, thank you. That would be blue. So there we go. Math isn't my thing, but the map tells the story, doesn't it? So yeah, the paths are narrowing for Harris.
So far,
They're
Donald
getting
Trump
wider for
is
Donald
winning
Trump.
the popular
Here we are,
vote.
1 o'clock in the morning.
But
Nora, send it
obviously,
back to
all
you.
of California
Maurice
is not.
Dubois, thank you so much. And we have breaking
there.
news at this hour, just into CBS News
3
election
million to
headquarters.
4 million,
CBS
so
News
Trump's
can
winning the
project
popular vote by
Republican
4
Deb
million.
Fischer will win re-election in the state
Interesting.
of Nebraska.
New
And that
York,
means we can now project that
they are
Republicans
95%
will
done.
take control of the Senate.
Yeah, he
this
did
flips
not
the
come-
Senate, which Democrats had
He was a
controlled
million behind
with
in New
Vice
York.
President Kamala Harris's tie-breaking vote. Scott McFarland.
You see the number behind me, Nora. That's the magic number for Republicans. They're there. We're projecting
Very,
51
very
seats.
interesting.
That gives them control of the U.S. Senate. That
When are
gives
we
the
gonna get
next
this
president
gamma
a
squeeze?
Republican Senate. So impactful when it comes to Supreme Court nominations, a cabinet, legislation, border bills. All of this now will go through a Republican Senate, which, by the way,
of course,
does not
Republicans
have
win
a
the Senate.
designated
They
leader
won the
yet.
Senate
Mitch
a long
McConnell
time
is
ago.
stepping back. Let me show you how we got to 51 and tell you what's still ahead. First off, Ohio, where Sherrod Brown, a resilient Democrat in Ohio, had strong labor support, had strong backing in the 3 C cities of Ohio, Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati. After 3 terms, we project he has lost to Bernie Moreno, the Republican businessman from Ohio. That's 1 seat lost from the Democrats. West Virginia was an uphill fight from the jump. The Republican governor, Jim Justice, served 2 terms in Charleston, projected as an overwhelming winner over Glenn Elliott. That's the seat vacated by the retiring Joe Manchin. There's 2. Montana.
Ever wished for work pants as tough as your spirit? Meet Flex Camo. 100% water.
From Montana, the 3-term Democrat John Tester there. Democrats haven't really defended so much in the battlegrounds. They have a good situation in Arizona, where the Phoenix Congressman Ruben Gallego has a lean standing right now against Kari Lake, the Republican in Arizona. Michigan, Pennsylvania, Nevada. Those familiar battleground states are also battleground states for the U.S. Senate. We deem Michigan a toss-up right now. Mike Rogers, the former congressman, against Alyssa Slotkin, who, by the way, represents the same district Rogers once did near Lansing. In Nevada, the incumbent Jackie Rosen against Sam Brown, another toss-up state for the presidential race, toss-up state still for the Senate. Democrats playing defense there, and they're playing defense in Pennsylvania, where Bob Casey, the 3-term Democrat, in a toss-up race against Dave McCormick. So at this point, Nora, you get a sense. Republicans have secured a majority. Now it's a matter of margins. Democrats are vulnerable to losing 2, 3 more seats as this night goes on. And for the Senate, every single piece of that puzzle, every single seat along that margin is impactful.
Fascinating to see those numbers and the Republican performance amongst those Senate candidates there, including Dave McCormick in Pennsylvania. That's his 2nd race for the Senate there, of course, and looks like he is in good position to win the contest there. One of the things is we're now past 1 o'clock in the morning, and as more of the vote comes in, and we know it has been a strong night for Republicans and Donald Trump. The question is, what was the composite of the electorate? Where did Donald Trump do well? Where did Kamala Harris not do well? So, John Dickerson, when you look at the exit polls, what have we learned about her performance with women?
And we could go through a variety of different areas, but let's just talk about women, because there was so much discussion about how women were going to be key to a Harris victory.
That there was going to be this giant gender gap, that women were going to come out overwhelmingly for Kamala Harris.
And particularly the gender gap would be driven by this overwhelming victory by Harris among women. Donald Trump was always going to do well among men, but she was going to swamp him with women. Well, the exit polls at the moment show, and they've shown this all night, that Harris has 54% of the female vote. Trump has 44%. That's just a 10-point gap. So in 2020, Joe Biden got 57% of the female vote. So he did 3 points better than Kamala Harris. But this is what's interesting to me. Donald Trump has done better with women voters. He did better in 2020 than he did in 2016, just by a little. And then in 2024, he has done better with women voters than he did in 2020. So he has improved with women voters. And think about the way he ended his campaign. You know, in a traditional sense, and his campaign advisors, some of them were saying this, is you've got a problem with women voters, college educated, women in the suburbs. And he did very little. In fact, some would argue he leaned into his problems with women voters, and it didn't hurt him in the least in the electorate.
What does that say to you, John? What does this mean?
Well, what it says is that there is no, when Donald Trump won in 2016, there was some conversation about, well, the office will change him.
Yes.
There will be people around him who will help with his rough edges. The office
He'll
will
become presidential.
There's no question that Donald Trump is Donald Trump in full. He ended his campaign purely, fully Donald Trump, and that is what Americans, it appears, are signing up for. It's certainly what the exit polls show. He has a lot of support for that.
And he went through a primary where he was challenged by other Republicans. Nikki Haley, a former governor, someone who worked under him as the UN ambassador, out there just recently saying he wasn't going to win supporters when it comes to women because he's alienating them with his remarks. But she lost that primary, and perhaps her bet here it's not as clear cut. I mean, it's just interesting again and again to come back to the two things that Trump voters told us. It's the economy and it's the border. Yeah. Largely, the Democratic ticket avoided discussing the border and immigration as much as they possibly could. There's going to be a lot of analysis of should they have leaned in and talked about it in a way other than there was a bill that should have would have passed.
Well, over whether Joe Biden, as one of his first acts as president of the United States, should have repealed so many of those executive actions and initiatives that had really locked down the border, that Donald Trump successfully was able to run against him. Let's talk about the border when we come back, because Cecilia Vega did some incredible reporting for 60 Minutes about the promises that Donald Trump has made, not only to secure.
We've got passion, we've got determination. And if we set our sights on something, you better believe it's happening.
We'll say that a lot doesn't have to change. He has to be gone, and then things will get back to whatever normal was. There are scholars who believe this, who study politics, who are smart people, who've written great books, and not about this, but just these are opinions I've been able to get from them, who think that once Trump is gone, there will be going back to what we knew as normal, and we also sat here and complained about what was normal then. So let's remember that. But that there isn't an autopsy that needs to be done as deeply as Democrats and as deeply as the guy who is just sitting here thinks needs to be done.
You know who's laughing right now?
Me?
No, who's laughing right now?
Trump.
Who is laughing in his bed right now because he goes to bed at 6 o'clock? Who's laughing? He goes to
Biden.
Biden is laughing his butt off.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Biden is like, you should have left me in there. You should have left. Do you think Biden would have done better?
No.
I think people trust Biden. But
after not like his performance, I think people were like.
But they just say he's an old grandpa. People would vote for him. They like an old grandpa. They don't like.
I'll tell you, he's more like, even though he's stupid. I just thought he was dumb. I didn't.
But you don't want to pick on. That's why in the debates, Trump could never pick on him. You know, like he did Hillary, like he did Bush, like he did all those other people, because it would just look like you're picking on someone, right? Picking on an old guy with Alzheimer's. So you don't want to do that. I don't know. But if Kamala gets destroyed, I mean, you got to wonder what would have happened to Biden. Would it have been worse? Would it have been better? Or was it either way?
I think Kamala's just like Biden, so they're both stupid.
You know who also wins from this is Gavin Newsom, because he says, you know what, I didn't skip my turn. I let you have it. Now it's my turn.
Yeah. I mean, everybody knows he was going to run. He's running in 2029.
Yeah, but Gavin wanted to run this time. But they were like, okay, we're not going to skip. But it's a tough spot for anybody. If anything, Kamala should have said, okay, let someone else run. But you can't go.
Newsom is not known unless other than California.
He's more well known than Kamala, I would say.
They were like, she's already in office.
But I don't think, actually, Gavin's probably not known outside of California, huh?
That's just what I said.
Did you say that?
Yes.
Well, Donald Trump won. I'm gonna mansplain to you.
Uh-huh.
This is the world we're living in.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What are
No.
the guys that don't come out and vote?
Well, the men came out.
Well, about time. Took you guys 8 years.
I know they freaking suck. Guys, get your stuff together. What the freak are you doing? You know what the thing they thought we're gonna do? They thought wives were gonna vote differently than their husbands in this election. That's what they were hoping.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, why be married? I would assume that more wives would and husbands would vote alike. Some husbands voted for Kamala because their wife, you know, they agreed on that. Well, I'm just saying, it's like you're probably in agreement, right?
No, what does that have to do with anything? You vote however the hell you want.
You,
At the voting booth, no, your wife's not gonna know.
well, yeah,
And
but
you can lie to her about it.
yeah, but
she can lie to you.
you kind of, I think if you're in a marriage, you're probably not going to lie about that. It's probably not a good marriage if you have to lie to each other about
I don't
your
even know why
votes.
you can't be honest about who you're voting for. Who cares?
Well, that's the thing. You can be, but what the Kamala campaign was saying, oh, women, it's okay. They were putting stickers in women's bathrooms and saying, oh, you know, it's okay if you want to vote against your husband. You know, don't worry about it. He's not going to hurt you.
Oh,
Like
gosh,
stupid
yeah.
stuff, you know? It's like they can't see you in the booth. Oh,
jeez.
it's like, come on. But I mean, it's easy to say now with the way we're seeing things going, but
If you're taking it that serious, you got problems.
I had my doubts for sure
About Trump or?
about the whole election. You know, people want to see a woman. I've seen some Trump supporters that are ladies that were like, oh, you know, I'd like to see a woman, you know?
Well, not her. Not this woman.
Apparently not. Would you vote for any Democrat woman?
Ugh. No. There's no one that I like.
What about Jennifer Lopez?
Oh, no. She's such a... oh, my gosh. All these celebrities can't even fake it in. They're actors.
Did you see Jennifer Lopez crying?
Yeah, she's so stupid. The
Oh.
woman, the person who got with Puff Daddy, and
Yeah.
lied for him,
Yeah,
makes bad choices with men. I'm supposed to trust that girl, huh?
that's
She's
hilarious.
a girl, not a woman.
She's a billionaire.
I think she's a millionaire. Isn't she?
I don't know. I think she's got more money than Beyonce.
Mm.
Doesn't matter. All these people are going to be exposed when Diddy flips on them, huh?
Yeah. When Kamala doesn't win,
They were like counting on that. They were like, "Hey, so what's going to happen with my case? You're still going to take out Diddy? What is going on with this Pennsylvania call? It's on the East Coast. It should be way ahead.
They're lying about they're hiding something.
Why can't they get their stuff together? The same thing happened. 2-3 o'clock in the morning. What happens?
Yeah.
We found some ballots.
Oh, they were hiding in my closet.
Yeah. Oh, they were at my house. Oh my
I
gosh.
forgot. I'm all silly me.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Let's see. What about all the court cases? What's going to happen with all the court cases? What do you think? Oh,
I guess it doesn't matter.
well, yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I mean, they got the one in New York, then they got the one in, all these court cases are going to go away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's like kind of vindicated, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're exactly vindicated, but it's like the people have decided that they want a felon, 34 counts
Yeah.
as their president. And they said, F you.
Yeah.
We choose, not you. And if we want a felon, we'll choose a felon. That's pretty interesting. So the court cases, by the way, Letitia James, you remember her? She's the girl, the district attorney who was dating the guy.
Oh, yeah.
She just got reelected in this election. So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know. Insane. I mean, I don't know if they expected it to go this. Who's someone else that is? Oh, the Majority Report. Let's see if Sam Cedar is live. Oh, he is. Holy smokes. I don't really want to be gloating or anything too much, man, because these are our fellow Americans, but when I look at these people in line, like when I was voting, I didn't think of them as like, oh, my enemy or something like that.
Everybody was pretty chill.
Yeah, I just think of them as people, you know? We kind of get that idea online like they're our enemy, but that's pretty funny. Let's listen to what they have to say.
I feel like my question's
Mr.
not
Sam
relevant for the
Cedar.
whole, election. But we do.
Oh man, they gotta be devastated too. Who's someone else we had to listen to for all this time? We got 6 people watching this right now. Fellow Americans, but who the heck is watching us, right?
Hmm.
New neoplasias have been observed. Do not use in dogs less than 12 months old. Ask your vet for apicultural law. Do it. Removable body deodorant.
The shark's looking further and further away from me.
What time do you want to take it? We're gonna have to head to Mexico. 7 people now. Oh, sweet. We're gaining followers as we speak. We might be the only one on. They gotta be devastated too. Who's someone else we had to listen to for all this time? We got 6 people watching this right now.
But sometimes you have to. Donation to make it. To see how much your car is worth, visit
Who the heck is watching us, right?
Because you guys are grifters.
We knew Cruz won a while ago, right?
What's that?
Didn't we know Cruz won a while ago?
No, I didn't.
Okay, but for your question, you're saying how do you get the public on board with your fight for better pay and pay equity? That's the question?
Yeah, but with equal with UPS.
I think there's some real questions about, I've heard from a lot of postal workers that union leadership is not great.
Yes.
I don't know, but that's what I've heard from a lot of our listeners. And
I'm hoping you can talk to fellow carriers like Tyler.
Yeah, I think we're
and
going
Corey.
to. We're going to have some people
I know.
on.
I know you said so. I'm sorry.
No, that's no. But I think, one of the ways. in that union,
Yeah.
where leadership is more aggressive about getting the public behind them.
And I'm trying my best on Long Island in my own post office. They're pretty good for me in my own office, and my management is really nice. But I know because I walked.
This is hilarious. They are trying to figure out how to get people to vote Democrat
I've heard
in the middle of an election that's not going their direction.
Look.
That's
talking about it.
maybe it's time to think about changing direction.
Our show.
They should probably just go home.
It's a big deal, but appreciate it. Thank you, Ty. Thanks for coming.
Thanks so much. Well, Decision Desk, which has been kind of getting shit on tonight, rightly so, but they still have Osborne up in Nebraska. So 40% in, it's around, he's near 53% of 47% for Deb Fischer. So there's still some hope there at least, but we'll see. We'll see.
Let's go to, let's see here. Tom from Yakubia, Section C, front row.
Indeed, I am. Sam, I wanted to know what happened to that Senate race you were supposed to run, that boutique campaign in 2022 against Charles
The
Schumer.
Senate race against Chuck Schumer?
Yeah, what the hell?
I chose not to do it to spend more time with my family.
I see.
2028's not far away, though. Thank you for the question, Tom.
Pat Ryan, Democrat, has won in New York 18.
That's great.
That's a flip, right?
No.
No.
Pat Ryan has been there for a while.
Okay.
There was he was 19 and then it turned into 18. He ran on Social Security and abortion. His opponent, Esposito, had said that the Supreme Court was right. She was the one who she had said to a news person who was following her door knocking, nobody cares about abortion in this district.
Open the door to managing your listings and finances like a pro on Booking.com.
Nothing worth dwelling on.
They're just stupid. People, half the country is dumb. That's it.
Well,
I mean, if you,
I don't know.
We can't go that far.
I think
really.
I think he spoke to their grievances more than the Democrats did.
Really?
That's pretty much it. Yeah. Like they felt he connected with their grievances more, obviously, than Kamala did.
Do you agree with that, Steve?
What do you think?
My mic's on.
Oh, feel free.
Oh, I thought you were going to drop something insightful. Well, the real story will be told, I think, in the demographic shifts for Trump. There is a world where, and it's possible that we can just never know the answer. There is a world where the answer is actually incredibly fucking boring, and the reality is just post-COVID, whoever was president was going to lose because of how fucked the world was for the first year or two and all the recovery after. I mean, it's hard to say. Who knows? But because how do you even begin to tease all that out? Yeah.
I think the biggest lesson here, though, is that being a woman is the biggest crime you can commit. Remember that. It doesn't matter.
You lost your mic. Okay. Yeah, that is possible, but who knows? Yeah, who knows?
Damn, I thought she ran a good campaign too, so I don't know. It's tough.
It's hard to say if anybody ran a good or bad campaign. Trump's campaign was insane. But I mean, she has a limited amount of time. Everything is crazy, historic, and yeah.
Do we all think that for sure Biden would have done worse?
I think he would have done worse.
It's really hard to say.
No, here's the thing. I think he might have had a good performance in the second debate, redeemed himself, and been able
He just
to
needed to literally be on Vyvanse. That's it.
Yeah, he could.
Why couldn't he have just been on Vyvanse?
He had a bad night. I don't want to dwell on it, but I don't think he would have repeated that performance in a second debate. Does anybody disagree?
Dog shit.
Maybe I'm coping. I don't know.
I hate to say it because I thought Biden did a great job as a president. I think he's been the best president in my lifetime for sure. But it didn't.
Yeah.
It did not work.
Don't take our word for it. Like historians have rated him number 14.
For now, before they're killed.
Yeah.
Before we have new historians.
Well, actually, no. Wait a minute. That the ratings that he got, they did mention that if he were to lose to Trump, it would lower him in the ratings.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Well, he didn't lose to Trump, though. He got cooed.
Wow.
It's over. It's over. They just called Pennsylvania. It's over. The election is over. It's done.
It's done.
Trump won.
What?
Trump
They called
won.
Pennsylvania. Did you see that?
It's over. It's over.
He won Pennsylvania.
It's over.
Austin do a stream
He won.
Yeah, there's only one.
It's done.
They made a good
Pennsylvania.
He won Pennsylvania.
Because I'm greedy.
Oh, okay. There we go.
And so
Pennsylvania
and they were gonna do like this whole follow-up thing, but the debate
went
was so
to
terrible
Trump.
that they just canceled immediately right after. They're like panicking.
Wow, unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean,
We are watching history.
Oh, let's see CNN. Wait, is that CNN?
Go to MSNBC.
Oh my God. Yeah, 267. Yes.
Yeah, he got the other ones, but Kamala can't win.
Kamala can't win anymore.
So the least she can do is they both.
Yay!
It's Minnesota.
Oh, he won.
Wait, no, she got Minnesota, but that wasn't a swing state. That wasn't a swing state.
4 years is so much time.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, I think
Unbelievable.
I've been waiting this whole time.
Shapiro.
What do you guys think?
Zionist last name. I think you may be mistaken.
Josh Shapiro?
What if Kamala picked Josh Shapiro? We could have won Pennsylvania.
Wouldn't have mattered.
I don't think VP. I think actually statistically, I don't know if VP's even help.
It's a point of that point.
Yeah.
He has like a 60% approval rating or something.
Sorry, that's right. I said next election as if that was something that was.
Yeah, well, you're getting ahead of yourself.
I am getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, let's assume there is one, okay? Like we can't set that in stone. I mean, JD, like here's the thing. Trump, obviously, so he's president until January 20th, 2029. It could be JD Vance.
So again, Baldwin behind but running substantially closer to Hovde than in the presidential race we're seeing with Trump and Harris here. So again, if this thing becomes tight enough, if you're in a situation ever where Trump ekes out a victory in the presidential and Hovde's running a point or so behind him, there's the potential there for a split as well. Remember, in Wisconsin in 2020, it was a difference of 20,000 votes that separated Trump and Biden. It was about 20,000 votes in 2016 as well. In 2016, there was a Senate race. The outcomes did sync up that time with Trump and Ron Johnson both winning. But there is separation there. And again, these basic dynamics, I wanted to take a look here. I did want to see Baldwin has gone to 183,000, and I wanted to measure this against. Yeah, okay, they're equal. This is significant because we've talked about it all night, and now officially Harris has expanded the Democratic margin in Dane County. It was about 182,000 last time, so this is yet again this century. Democrats are getting more out of Dane County. That's rolling right over, as you would expect, to the Senate race as well. Yes. So Michigan, though, 70% of the vote is in here. And again, 52.2, 46. Let's call up the Senate results. 50.7, 46.4. So I think you can see where this one is going. It's a similar story here. It's close to being synced up, but Mike Rogers, the Republican Senate candidate, running a bit behind Trump. What's confusing about Michigan right now is there's still a lot of counties here, big important counties where we just do not have clarity. A lot of this is done in Michigan. It's a very decentralized process. It's done at the municipal level. So it's just, we get very, I'll give you an example here. Macomb County, we've got half the vote right now. You go next door to Oakland County, we've got almost all the vote. Democrats are getting about what they want. They probably want a little bit more out of Oakland County than Slotkin is getting right there. But the big wild card here, we talked about it all night. What's Macomb going to do compared to Oakland? Is it going to get close to canceling it out? Half the vote still to come. This is a 13-point margin essentially for the Republicans here. That's a substantial improvement from the Republican number in 2020. So we need to see more to be able to make some of these comparisons. Again, only about a third of the vote is in Wayne Wayne County. This is obviously hugely important. You got questions about the city of Detroit, questions about the Muslim and Arab vote throughout the county. So it's a lot of a mishmash in Michigan right now to make sense of either one of the races. But there is, with the votes that are tallied, a little bit of potentially substantial separation between the candidates. Yeah, let's take a look here, and I'm curious too. In the president,
Ladies and gentlemen, we are having they having a boost of energy. I don't know where this stock is going to go. This stock is going to go crazy. It's going to go insane. The whole economy. You got RFK there. I don't know what's going to happen. I did not expect this to be. I just can't believe, after waiting for so long, that it just happened. But he is the president-elect. He will become president in January. Let's see what happens with the Senate. But it's already got a majority. But they have the opportunity to pick up a couple more Senate seats. But just think about the assassination attempts and all the things they tried to say about him that were wrong, that they try to take his words out of context and everything. They tried every dirty trick in the book, and kudos to them. That's what you're supposed to do. You're trying to win. You ain't trying to lose. So unbelievable. He might do a sweep.
Mike Rogers in Michigan.
Let's hear.
Looks like he is getting closer. We haven't made a call there yet. Hovde in Wisconsin, leading.
Wow. Look at Martha McCallum. She is like.
It's closing in on Jackie Rosen. We're talking about historic numbers here. If all of
Woo! Historic numbers. Sam Brown, we're going to win the Senate seat in Nevada. Oh my goodness gracious. This is incredible. Ladies and gentlemen. Attempted assassinations, legal problems. What else? I mean, taking Biden out, coming from behind after Kamala got the huge boost after coming into the race, and then she stood in the basement for probably too long, right? Before she started doing interviews.
Yep.
Interesting. Interesting.
Brett, thank you. Martha, thank you as well. We've got our panel, Steve.
I gotta see. I want to see some CNN roundtables.
You were talking to your panel, Brett and Martha, and we were talking to ours. And Caitlin McGee-White was struck by the whole concept that, again,
Trump is going to be the 45th and the 47th president. Yeah, these pollings were way off.
Yeah, they were.
Way off. Way off.
I don't trust the polls too much.
Well, I think it's just Trump. You can't predict the polls for a Trump. He's not predictable.
The reason they keep getting it wrong is because they still don't understand the average Trump
Yeah.
voter. They cannot.
We don't like.
They're all of them are biased, to be honest.
Trump voters don't like talking to people. They're very to themselves.
They needed to, and even worse, they didn't want to. They didn't want to have to stoop down to understand the concerns over immigration, over the economy. And guess what? The American people sent a very clear message tonight that you better start paying attention, and you better start paying attention soon.
We heard
Oh, jeez.
demographic. I don't know how many times we heard it, Steve Hilton, but Gianna, you talk about black voters, black male voters especially. We heard it again and again tonight, and you think it's worth talking about.
I think this is a historic night.
Yeah, black voters. Who are they going to say we're disenfranchised? I suppose black women, they're going to say we're disenfranchised, but you know.
Yeah, you better thank a union member. Oh, fucking fake ass bitch. Sorry. Oh, sorry.
To say, I'll pull out my gun and shoot someone that tries to come into my house. I mean, this
Unbelievable.
is to the point that I don't know if we're looking at Medea runs for president or not. I mean, this is outstanding what has happened from the black male perspective, and I hope the Republican Party takes note.
Yeah, and you talk about young males and younger voters, Jody Armour. You're a law professor at the University of Southern California.
This is something.
You know what young people are geared into. Are you surprised when
How come I can't get a live feed of CNN? I don't get it.
voters came out heavy for Donald Trump?
Yeah, well, young voters can sniff out
Oh. Now they can talk, right? This is definitely a red wave that they didn't get in 2020. And who carried them? Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Jeez, when they said Donald Trump is over, he's not going to be able to carry anybody. Oh, man.
I should send it to Adrian and be like,
Oh.
I was going to send it to your brother.
Well,
then take me out.
no, we are in the thick of it. We have MAGA is accepted. Oh, look, 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 look. Take a picture, take a picture, take a picture.
You have to pause it.
Trump elected 47th president of the United States. He won Wisconsin. He won Wisconsin. He won Wisconsin. Ladies and gentlemen.
I have to see it. No, CNN.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what CNN has to say. Incredible.
Oh,
Of course, they go to
come on.
commercial. Let's go to MSNBC.
Yeah.
And you know Van Jones is crying. That's why they had to go. They had to go. They had to go.
To commercial?
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Decision 2024. Oh look, they're not even going to Joy Reid and Rachel Maddow. They're just gonna leave it on Kornacki. Oh my goodness gracious. Elon Musk is going to speak. Everyone's gonna speak. Oh, holy moly. Jeez Louise. Oh, thank you out there, Wisconsins. You did it. You did it. You got out there and you voted. Oi. Oh, don't you know? Thank you, Wisconsin. Thank you, Pennsylvania. Yeah. All you people out there, I mean, made something incredible happen, because I don't know if we would have had another chance like this. Someone who...
Projected winner. Oh, but that's for...
Everyone's taking a break.
Yeah.
Everyone taking a break.
Take a break. We gotta confirm this.
Oh man, that has to be a gut punch to her. I mean, I have to be honest. To put yourself out there that much, Rachel Maddow. Oh, let's see.
Rachel. Come on.
Rachel Maddow. She's kind of hot. She's kind of hot, right? Holy smokes.
Hello? Yeah!
Yeah!
Woo, woo, woo! I know I'm gonna take my shots. Yes! No, I haven't taken my shot yet. I'm waiting for stupid CNN to call it. CNN hasn't called it.
CNN's about to call
I know,
it.
I saw it. I was watching it. I got the same one, but CNN hasn't called it. And MSNBC hasn't.
Insider in the capital beltway. He is not a DC man. He tells it as it is, and he has this "what you see is what you get with me, take it or leave it" attitude. So that does work in his favor. Miss Harris, Mr. Biden, and the others would always answer questions or project themselves in political terms. There is diplomacy and tact on their part. Mr. Trump doesn't set any premium by that, and he never has or never will. So that does go down well with the, as you would say in India, the Aam Aadmi or the common man, and that is what is chiming with the left behinds. Those are within the continental US, not the coastal elites, not the ones who can fix the system, not the Davos Club going swords. And therefore that is
Unbelievable, people. What do you think about this? How do you guys feel right now? Are you excited? Where are you in the country? I'd like to hear what state you're living in right now, because this is a moment that's bringing a lot of people together, I would assume, because the turnout is so enormous that when you look at your neighbor, it's possibly someone who feels the same way as you do. I mean, there were so many people that voted for Trump. Oh my goodness, Michigan, everywhere went his way. This is really exciting.
briefly and bluntly put, Miss Harris
Let's
is
see.
an underwhelming politician. She has been for all purposes.
This is bigger than his 2016 win. This is bigger than his
again, possible. The Democratic votes out there. This is where they're
Wow, CNN is really trying
Well,
to.
right here, I guess it says projects. Fox News.
Well, they always say projected because all the votes aren't counted,
Yeah.
but that just means the same thing.
Ground states,
Come
with the exception
on,
of Michigan
dude.
right now, have been pointing in Trump's direction, and that's why.
And what about Arizona?
Sure. Arizona
Holy smokes.
is moving a little bit through
Don't talk
its
about
process. The
Caitlyn
last time we talked
like that.
at the board here, Nora was
Vince, what's his
51%. It's
name? Black dude or black?
53%.
Vivek,
We'll go to the straight
he's
needs
gonna be there.
category,
He's gonna be
51%
so
for Vice President
freaking
Harris,
JD Vance.
50% right on that edge.
Oh,
Their rights have been stripped
He's
away.
running in Maricopa
right.
County,
Yeah.
which accounts
they can't
for
kill their
about
babies anymore.
60% of the vote in
I don't know how we're
Arizona.
gonna move forward with this. I just don't understand.
Historically,
how.
compared to Joe Biden, a little bit ahead. That's a slightly encouraging sign.
Ooh, Jake Cappy
Pima
wants a
County,
shot.
that's Tucson, running a little bit ahead of that. That's also
It's like,
encouraging.
apparently
So
we are living
Arizona,
under a
very
Nazi
much
regime
competitive,
now.
But as we
I
look at
live
the
in
rest
a
of the map,
racist
it may
country.
be
I don't
competitive.
know
It
what
may
to
actually
say,
end
you
up
know?
in the vice
Great.
president's column, but in the end,
Unbelievable.
it may not be determinative.
Look,
All right,
he got
Major Garrett,
closer
Thank you. I want to
in
have
California
our controller just show
than he did
pictures
last
of
time.
the rally for Donald Trump in West Palm Beach and Ed O'Keefe,
course
given
she's looking at
those
Maricopa
numbers.
County.
And we're expecting to
I
hear
mean,
from Donald
Maricopa
Trump on
County
the celebration that's
always
going on
goes
in
that
West Palm
direction.
Beach. What do we know?
Well, we know that the path for Vice President Harris is narrowed considerably, maybe beyond her reach tonight.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on
It looks
Amazon
like
is not
MSNBC's
with
giving a
physical
big
products.
update.
It's Amazon's other company.
Steve Kornacki's entered the room. I don't know if he's ready to talk to us yet. Are we
Let's see.
Okay, let's bring in the man of the hour, the man of the night, the man of hopefully not the whole week, Steve Kornacki.
Yeah, Nicole. So what we got here is we call this the first wave of exit polls. They're starting to come in, and I got to give the disclaimer, but it's very important. These exit polls are still being conducted in the battleground states. A lot of them are being conducted in non-Eastern time zone states. So what we have here, first of all, is very big picture what I'm about to show you, and also a lot of these numbers are subject to change. There's going to be subsequent
that's so
waves of
far.
exit polls that come out through the night. So again, we're inside of an hour
The
till we get to
House
those first
was
initial
not
poll
really,
closings. We'll certainly get a lot more clarity with the
danger.
actual results.
So,
But between now
if
and
we
then,
lose that,
maybe to
that
whet
would
your
be
appetite, we can just
the
look at
most-
30,000 feet here at a few things. That is not at all where I wanted to go with that.
They're
Here we
gonna-
go.
they're- you know what
The
they
most
need? They need
important
COVID,
issue
Jen.
we asked folks, single most important issue. And right now, this is what's coming through in the exit
Yup,
poll
yup.
nationally. Again, still being
State of
conducted.
democracy,
State of democracy was
35%.
the most cited. This is again, we give a list of issues to voters and we ask them
See, that's
what the
the thing.
single
In
most important is. A little bit more than a
2020,
third
the
there,
state of democracy
identifying state of
was
democracy. Just
important
behind
for
that
people.
is the economy.
You
Then
know,
you've got a little further
it
back
was
here,
not important for
14% is
people this
abortion,
turnaround. This guy's
immigration
showing
is
it right now.
11%, 4% on foreign policy. So you can think of all the different stories, all the different.
Unbelievable. Yeah, pretty darn exciting. Remember, hit that subscribe button. We appreciate you guys showing up, spending this night with us. This is pretty amazing and pretty exciting time. I know I keep saying that, but I don't know what other way you want me to describe it. This is the 47th and wow, the 45th and the 47th President of the United States, something that no one expected to be done. No one could have ever expected it. They were like, he shouldn't even run again. He shouldn't even run again. Remember, DeSantis ran, and Nikki Haley ran, and Vivek was running, and he said, I'm not going to go in the primary. I'm the guy running. And he proved himself right. Everybody pulled together. Kamala Harris had 80 billionaires funding her campaign. She had 3 times the money that the Donald Trump campaign had. So that's very, very hard to match that. I mean, I'm sure if you're in Pennsylvania, you're so tired of those ads, right? I mean,
Fines and Jones.
Oh, Rudy Giuliani. That's right. He's vindicated in a sense. Wow.
Suck it, Taylor Swift.
Suck it, Nikki Haley.
Someone said.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
That's funny. Biden won California 63 to 40 to 34. So Trump even gained ground in California.
Oh yeah, how much?
I think he was like, I'd have to double check it. They really came strong with all the Hitler talk at the very end there. They said, hey, you know what? This joy isn't working. Let's go back to the...
It says White House and CNN called it, yeah?
Yeah, let's go back to the oldies but goodies. You know? He's Hitler.
Well, I think this time it didn't work as well.
Oh, what do you mean you think?
Well,
I knew it the whole
They
time.
just kept saying it, but I don't think it was clicking with people.
No, because I think people heard it before.
Yeah, everybody's tired of it.
I was more worried about the joy. I actually liked her message of like unity. She was pushing unity, but it came off as fake, but I liked the message. That's what I was wishing Trump would say in his message, but he didn't.
standing that's been in a very long time. It is seen as a corrupt...
Since the question's been asked by Gallup.
And it is seen particularly as a corrupt institution. And so the corruption of the Supreme Court is a democracy issue. What this campaign